got so much I can lose the game when I've been giving this. Why you see a mirror closer than I'm hearing it. Grinding and grinding and then I put another gear in it. Driving and driving, but you don't have no one to steer ship. Back on the top of you half of my logic.
Time with a flip shot, and that was a thing of beauty.
Lock it up. Gotta get that leg freed up.
Back, you know it ain't luck, so pay up my respect. Don't reject the great match. Better hang up the white flag if you fight back to your nameless. So tell me what the time say. Game time, why they think that they could ever outscore me, LeBron James. Just give me the ball, watch me.
Bolter knocks it down. He's gonna come home with it. Nice throw and a good tag.
Oh, got him.
Doing this for all my life.
Webb with it.
You don't want to waste my time.
And a goal by the Beavers. Finds the back corner.
It out.
Better get up next in line.
Marcus.
Competition left to dry. They can never get in my mind. Please slow it down. I'm a beast on the ground. I'm a leash for the crowd. Put me down. Man, bend. I'm a running back.
Down that sideline. Oh, there he goes. Into the open 50 and gaining momentum. And the Beavers are going to answer right back after Gerard tied it up. That was Will Allen.
Shot now. They finally get a set block. Oh, and it's a face shooter.
Oh my, Allison Sawyer, are you kidding me?
If I do fail, I don't have
catches an arm right into a chin headlock.
The
legs worked in, and there's a break.
This one driven to left. It's going to drop in. That's going to be a two-run single for Sadie Dine.
When I break it, it's for my pleasure, but I would never let you go take it. I'm kind of like that. I don't just write raps. You put the ball up, then I'ma spike that.
Oh my! Aubrey Chase! Looking. He's going to go deep. The end zone got him in. Caught! Touchdown! Marcus Lambert!
Good D.
Shotgun passers, Chamberlain.
Oh,
2 seconds. Yetzer fires a three. Kansas.
No one will actually become as great as my team is, cause I got a team of some Hall of Fame players, not to mention Jesus.
Got it there.
Doing this for all my life. You don't want to waste my time. If you want to test my grind, better get up next in line.
To the middle, and Scholar with a header, and we're tied at 1.
Get
the snap away.
Please,
and it's going to be Safford, recovered by the Beavers. Touchdown!
I'ma run it back. You give me the chance, I'ma run it back.
Pushes it up, now shot, got it! Pulling on the day. He'll take a 3. He certainly will. Sawyer beats us deep left field. That ball is out of here. A 2-run dinger for Allison Sawyer.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another rendition of the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd, and the Beavers and I are out on the road today as we've traveled over to Wattsburg to take on the Bobcats of Seneca in a varsity baseball game here on a bright sunny afternoon here. May the 16th, as final week of the baseball season is upon us. And we have one more game scheduled for tomorrow. Today's game and tomorrow's game is not going to affect the seeding because the seeding for playoffs is already out there, as we welcome everybody aboard here to the Box It and Lock It pregame show as we are ready to get things going here. As you see the captains out there at home plate along with Blue. And I apologize for the big black chain link fence in the view there, but you have to deal with what you have when you show up on the road. You don't get that nice clean look that we do at home, but this is what we have for today. And I thank everybody for tuning us in. And hopefully Beavers can get back on track as they come into today's game with a 9-9 record. And not really the showing that they wanted to have on senior night on Wednesday, but they got the game in, and we were able to celebrate our 7 seniors and ever so much closer to wrapping up one more season here in 2025. Let's get right into our 3 steps to success, brought to us by Snap Fitness of Corry. Let's get back to playing Beaver baseball, playing smart, being aggressive on the base paths, and just making the plays that we should make. Step 2, play with some confidence. You just got to reach back and flush that last game down the drain and come together with a fresh head, fresh sense of accomplishments, and get after it here today. And it all boils down to hits and runs. You got to have more hits and runs than the opposing team, and the Beavers will get back on the winning side. So those, again, are 3 steps to success, brought to us by Snap Fitness. And that will lead us into our spotlight player of the game. And I want to check something real quick before I put foot in mouth. And I did it right. So we're going to do our Corry Higher Ed spotlight player of the game. We're going number 1, Tucker Jackson, as he will be the starting pitcher for the Beavers here today, as he'll get the opportunity to get the start and see what he can do. From on the hill, normally out in center field, but had a good showing on the mound earlier this year, as we did see him in one other game. I forget which game it was, but I did get to see him a little bit, and had some good velocity. It was a home game, and he did pretty good out there. So we'll see what Tucker can do on the hill starting for the Beavers today. Our Corry Higher Ed spotlight player of the game. And hopefully he can get that stick going as well. And we'll flip things over and get into our J. Gill Heating and Plumbing starting lineups. We'll start with the home team. Leading off in the number 1 spot is going to be number 3, Fisher. He'll be in center field. He'll be followed by number 32, Rupp. Fisher's in left field. Rupp is in center field. Number 49 is in the 3rd spot. That's Peterson. He'll be at shortstop. Number 22 in the 4th spot, that's Yostin. He's at 3rd base. Number 18 is Gilmore. He'll be at right field. In the 6th spot is number 2, Sturdivant. He's at 2nd base. 21 is in the 7th spot. That's Gladys, and he is the starting pitcher for the Bobcats. And he'll be followed by number 30, Dewar. He'll be at 1st base. And rounding up the lineup in the number 9 spot is the double zeros, Carter, and he will be behind the plate, the catcher for the Bobcats. And that's your J. Gill Heating and Plumbing starting lineup for the Bobcats. Let's switch over to the visitors today. That'll be the Beavers. Leading off, Coach C has switched up the lineup just a little bit. Moon's going to be leading off, the number 2. He'll be playing 2nd base. He'll be followed by 21, Swan. Swan back in center field. And Chamberlain down to the 3 spot. He's number 3, and he'll be at shortstop. Our Corry Higher Ed spotlight player of the game, number 1, Jackson, is in the cleanup spot, number 4, and he'll be on the hill as our starting pitcher. In the 5th spot is going to be Johnson, number 7. He'll be at the hot corner, 3rd base, and Coach C is going to DH him with number 24, Coulter. And in the 6th spot, it'll be number 6, Braswell. He'll be in left field. In the 7th spot is number 28, Trask. He'll be in right field. And number 9 is in the 8th spot. That's Kurlewicz. He'll be behind the dish for the Beavers tonight. And in the number 9 spot is number 10, Anderson, and he'll be over at first base. He's been doing a nice job of filling in for Jacob Gantz, who's been out because he had his wisdom teeth pulled. So a speedy recovery and a quick recovery to Mr. Gantz. It'd be nice to see him back here on the field, and maybe he'll be available for tomorrow's game in Union City, weather pending, as it doesn't look good from the weather broadcast. But we'll see what the Beavers can do as they'll take on the Bears tomorrow. 1 o'clock is opening pitch, and we'll be there all set up and ready to go. We'll see what we can do with that. Seneca is going to take the field here, and they are in mostly black here today. Warm temperatures as we got here today. Low 80s, high 70s, and a little breezy here up on the hill on Wattsburg at the Seneca High School. And they have a unique field. The infield is all turf, but the outfield is all grass. So once you get out behind the infield quote-unquote dirt that is brown that's on the screen there and around home plate and pitcher's mound, it turns into grass in the outfield. So kind of a unique field. And the infielders are going to have to play like they're on turf, but then when they shade out into the outfield for the shallow pop-ups, they're going to have to be careful that it's a grass field out there. But the grass is pretty dry here today, and it shouldn't be too much of a change for them, just a little bit of a step up or down from the infield to the outfield. So they're just going to have to be aware of that and see what they can do with it here. As Beavers have played here at Seneca a few times over the years. I do remember the last time we was here, I had Mr. Tim Jonkus with me, and we had a good time. I think the Beavers got the victory in that one, as we got to see one home run by Mr. Martin. Hit it over left field fence. And look for the Beavers maybe to get a hold of a couple of them here today. So maybe this lineup change-up will spark the offense, and the Beavers can get off to a quick start here and get some base runners on there and make Mr. Gladitz do a lot of work on the hill here today as he's the starting pitcher for the Bobcats. Moon's getting ready to put it into play here as we're ready for the Fox Family Insurance opening pitch. As Blue's going to settle in behind the catcher. That's Carter. And Gladitz will wind and fire it in there, throw down to second. And we are ready for that Fox Family Insurance opening pitch here as Moon is going to walk up to the batter's box, greet everybody, and step in and get ready for that opening pitch. Moon's leading off, followed by Swan and Chamberlain, the 1-2-3 hitters today for your Beavers. As we get into our Naps Butcher Block first inning to play, Fox Family Insurance opening pitch is in there for a called strike. Gladitz will wind it up. And down low for ball one. Evens count, 1-1 strike as we're underway here. Game number 19 on the year for the Beavers. Again, coming in with a 9-9 record and have been right around that 500 mark all year long. Paints the outside corner for a called strike, pushing the count to 1-2. Moon with 2 strikes on him out. Got to be careful here. Gladitz fires it in there. And it's lined into center field. Oh, nice diving stop there by the second baseman. And he can't get up in time to throw him out at first base, but a nice stop to keep that from going into the outfield. And it's going to be a J.H. Napa Auto Parts base hit for Moon. Sturdivant did a nice play there at second base to get a glove on that one. Swan's going to step in now, see if he can move the runner over. Moon safely back into first base. After Gladitz checks him up there. So Swan's still looking for the first pitch in his at-bat. Down low. And Moon safely slides into second base with a stolen base. And a 1-0 count on Swan. So the Beavers get a runner into scoring position. And Swan with a good hitter's count. Glad it's working from the stretch now. Hit towards short, gobbled up and bobbled. Steps. And he beats it out. Swan beat it out. That little bobble is all he needed. And it's going to be another infield hit, a J.H. Napa Auto Parts base hit, and the Beavers have the first 2 men aboard. First and second, nobody out with Chamberlain up. Hit hard, straightaway center field, and it's caught by the center fielder. Moon's tagging at second. And he'll get into third standing up. Swan stays at first, but the fly out to center field does its jobs and gets Moon 90 feet closer. 1 away. That'll bring Jackson to the plate. Nice catch out there by Rupp in center field. See if Jackson can help himself without even taking the field yet. Bobcats holding the runners on. Called strike, throw down to second, not in time. As Swan safely down into second with a stolen base as that ball was caught in the middle of the infield there. But a called strike on Jackson as he has 2 in scoring position now. Swung on a miss. Jackson in a hole 0-2. Moon over at third, Swan down at second. Jackson looking to drive him in. Got a hold of it, shallow left field. It's going to be over to shortstop. It's going to fall in. Another J.H. Napa Auto Parts base hit. The Beavers have a 1-0 lead. And runners on the corners. That'll bring Coulter to the dish. They'll check the runner at first. Swan takes a look at home, but stays put at third. Coulter still waiting for the first pitch of this at-bat. Comes home with it, and Jackson safely down to second, uncontested, but it's called strike on Coulter. He's in the hole, 0-1. So again, Beavers with runners at second and third now. Driven towards short, and again he bobbles it. The run will score. He'll get the 6-3 put out as Jackson safely over to third. And there's 2 away, and the Beavers extend their lead to 2-0. That'll bring Braswell to the plate with a runner at third. Swung on and missed for strike 1. Oh, a nice looking curveball there. Snuck it in there at the top of the zone for an 0-2 count. As Gladys looks to get his first Rosbecker strikeout of the day to get out of the inning here. Braswell looking to extend. That's bounced in there for a ball. 1-2. Swung on a miss. That's a Rosbecker strikeout. And that will retire the side for the Beavers as they go down swinging here. They get 2 runs, top of the first. We'll be back right after this. We get a word in from one of our sponsors, so we'll be back right after this.
Box It and Lock It offers indoor climate-controlled self-storage units and portable self-storage containers. With 3 locations in Clymer, Corry, and Jamestown, Box It and Lock It has a storage solution to meet your needs. Both of our indoor climate-controlled locations feature automatic motion sensor lighting, 24/7 video monitoring, online rentals and bill pay, phone app access to the facility, and 24/7 access via our high-tech keypad and kiosk rental systems. Box It and Lock It also offers portable self-storage containers that can be delivered to your front door or place of business. Let us bring the storage facility to you. Store on site at our location or have us move your container to a destination of your choice. Contact us today at 855-450-3990 and visit our website at www.boxitandlockit.com. Also, find us on Facebook and Instagram.
Located at 1460 Scioto Road, the Corry American Legion Post 365 is open daily. They serve lunch on Wednesdays and Friday through Sunday. They also serve dinner daily. Stop in and grab a bucket of their famous Scioto Road chicken and check out their live entertainment lineup. Watch some NFL football with the Sunday Ticket and even enjoy the sports stream. Stop in today. The Corry American Legion Post 365 at 1460 Scioto Road or give them a call at 814-663-1790.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience here. I've got a little technical issue, and I don't know how to solve it, but we're going to try. as my camera seems to be frozen. And I don't know why, so we will try to get it going again. I don't know what's going on here. But the camera feed seems to be frozen up here, folks. Jackson will climb the hill here, and I'll continue to work on it as best I can. Fouled out of play for strike one. As Fisher leads off here for the Bobcats. Bounced in there for ball one. Evens count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Sorry, 2 balls and 1 strike. We're going to try and set it down and restart it. Well, welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I had to reboot the system here. And hopefully the feed is still out there and getting a live picture on the Boxcast unit there. But it looks like the first batter, Fisher, walked down the first base. And now Rupp is up to bat. That's inside for a ball. Hit towards third and through. Chamberlain with a nice diving stop. He's going to get up and throw. Not in time to get the runner at first base. That'll be an infield hit for Rupp. J.H. Napa Auto Parts base hit, and the Bobcats have runners on first and second now. Nice diving play there by Chamberlain to keep that from going into the outfield. But the first 2 batters have reached here with nobody out. Bottom of the first. Beavers out in front 2-0 as Peterson will step to the plate. Looking to bunt. Bunts it foul, out of play for strike one. Still in the Naps Butcher Block first inning to play here. Beavers scored 2 in the top of the first, and they're looking to get their first out here in the bottom of the first. As Bobcats come right back with 2 base runners of their own here to lead things off in the bottom of the first. Swung on a miss, as Peterson took a very healthy cut at that when he's in the hole. 0-2 now. A little shout out to Miss Krulowicz for letting me know my camera was froze up. I don't know why it froze up there, but it was. Inside for ball 1, 1-2. Jackson didn't miss by much there. Checking the runner at second. He'll come home with it. Flared into right field. Trask coming in on it and can't make the shoestring catch. And he'll throw to second. And everybody's going to be safe. And the bases are loaded. Another J.H. Napa Auto Parts single for the Bobcats. And like I say, bases are juiced for Bobcats. No place to put them, and Yostin is coming to the dish. Still nobody out here. Beavers making it difficult here. Hit to Chamberlain, and he'll throw to first, and can't make the play at first as Anderson took a swipe at it. 2 runs are going to score, and we have a tie ball game still with nobody out. Runners on the corners. Fouled out of play for strike 1 as Gilmore steps in and takes a hack at it. Lined right back up the middle. And Swan dives at it but knocks it into center field. 1 run will score. And another J.H. Napa Auto Parts base hit for the Bobcats. And they take a 3-2 lead here. And they're down to the number 6 batter, Sturdivant. High fly ball to right field. Going to be caught by Trask, but a runner tagged at second. And they're going to get it in. So the fly ball results in an out. It was in foul territory. Runner tags at second, gets over to third. That'll bring up the pitcher, Gladitz, as he looks to extend the lead for the Bobcats here. Well, both runners advanced, second and third. Jackson puts it in there for a called strike. Got by Kurlowicz, went to the backstop. Jackson covers home, nobody coming. Count goes to 1-1. Long first inning here for Jackson. Got to find a way to manufacture some outs here. Hit towards second. Run's going to come home and score. It's a 4-3 put out. There's 2 away, but the Bobcats get another run in. Making it a 4-2 ball game. And Dewar will come to the plate now. First baseman for the Bobcats. Jackson puts it in there for a called strike. Coming right at him, he is. Just a tick low for ball one. Evens count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Swung on a missed for strike 2. Jackson comes set on the hill. Fires it in there. That's going to be a fair ball. Johnson long throw to first, and Anderson with a nice scoop at first gets the put out. And we'll head to the top of the second. Beavers trailing 4-2 after 1 complete. Be back right after this.
Bracken Funeral Home, located at 315 North Center Street, is proud to provide quality funeral and cremation services to the Corry area. They are honored to be able to assist families in their time of grief when the loss of a loved one occurs. The staff at Bracken Funeral Homes extends their compassionate and expertise in traditional, graveside, memorial, cremation, and pre-planning funeral services. Bracken's caring staff can also answer questions regarding Social Security benefits, insurances, veterans benefits, and grief counseling. For questions regarding further information, please call Bracken Funeral Home at 814-664-7735. Bracken Funeral Home. They listen, they advise, they support. Dahlia Gifts and Decor offers great gifts and goods for you and your home. Try their loose leaf teas, honey, and dips. They have handmade jewelry, leather goods, refurbished antiques and vintage items, and handmade items by local artisans. From baby, wedding, and anniversary items to bath and body, candles, room sprays, pet items, and so much more, Dahlia's has seasonal decor to meet your needs, and new items are added all the time. So what are you waiting for? Stop in at Dahlia Gifts and Decor, 10 South Center Street in Corry.
And welcome back here to the Deeds Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd, and we're on the road here as the Beavers have traveled over to Wattsburg to take on the Seneca Bobcats. And what an eventful first inning that was. Beavers scored 2 in the top of the first. Bobcats come right back and score 4 in the bottom of the first. And there's your 4-2 score after 1 inning of play on the Corry Federal Credit Union scoreboard. Beavers will lead things off here in the top of the second with Trask, Kurlewicz, and Anderson, the 7, 8, 9 hitters. You would think with 2 runs in an inning and all the way down to your 7 batter. So 6 guys came to the plate. You'd have a good, comfortable lead after 1 inning, but Seneca had an even better first inning than what the Beavers had. Trask leads off here. Swings at the first pitch, comes up empty. It's in the hole 0-1. Busy day today for the senior Beavers as we had decision day festivities at the school just before the game today. Hit towards short. Peterson gobbles it up, throw to first, and it's bobbled. Can't make the scoop at first, and it's going to be an E6 as Trask gets aboard safely. On the throwing error. So nobody out. Leadoff man aboard. Kurlewicz to the plate. See what Curley can do here. Line down the left field line, hooking. And it's going to be a fair ball as the throw comes into the infield. So a J.H. Napa Auto Parts base hit for Kurlewicz. And the first 2 batters have gotten aboard. As Anderson will come to the plate. Anderson, the hero in the home game against Northeast with a walk-off inside the park. Lecom Corry Memorial Hospital home run in the bottom of the 9th to win it 1-0. What an exciting 1-0 game that was as Anderson takes the first pitch for a called strike. Put the Beavers at 9-8 on the year. It was back on Monday. One of the memories that we'll have for a long time. Gladys on the hill. Puts it in there for ball one. Evens count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Second inning brought to us by Epiphany's Emporium Painted Finch Gallery. As the Beavers look to erase the deficit on the scoreboard, get back in this one. Foul down the third base side, pushing the count to 1 and 2. Back to the top of the order with Moon after Anderson. Still nobody out here. Just outside for ball 2. 2 and 2 now. Just a couple more weeks of school left, and then the seniors will be moving on to the rest of their lives. Tick foul right in front of us. I glinched a couple times there. Count stays 2 balls, 2 strikes. I think all of Beaver Nation on our side flinched on that one. 2-2 on Anderson as he looks to advance the runners. Hit down low for ball 3. And we will have our first Dusty's towing payoff pitch up coming as we have a full count on Anderson. Glad it's running out of room to put base runners. That's outside for ball 4. Crossroads Fellowship walk will load them up. And that will turn the lineup back over to the top of the order as Moon will come to the plate. He got a base hit his first time up on a 1-2 count. So golden opportunity for the Beavers to get right back in this game. Popped him up. And that'll be an infield fly rule. And there's one away. Moon would like to have that one back. So Swan comes to the plate. He also had a J.H. Napa Auto Parts base hit back in the first. Those two guys are the ones that scored the runs at the top of the first. Upstairs with ball 1. Paints the outside corner for a called strike. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike here. Again, popped up. And caught by the second baseman, 2 away. Chamberlain flew out to center field his first time up, swinging on the first pitch he saw. Able to advance the runners. And now they're going to have a courtesy runner. Lathrop comes in for Kurlowicz at second base, as Kurlowicz will scurry to the dugout and get his catcher's gear on to get ready for the bottom half of the second. Chamberlain looking to extend the inning here and get back into hits and runs here as he'll settle in the box. 2 outs here, bases loaded, top of the second. Beavers trail by 2. Just a tick high for ball 1. Called strike on the inner part of the plate. Evens the count, 1-1. Lined into center field for another J.H. Knappauer Bart's base hit. That'll score 1. Here comes Lathrop to the home plate. And Lathrop thrown out at home. So one run will score. The second run will not. Chamberlain with a base hit. But that will do it for the Beavers here in the second. They get to within 1. We'll be back right after this.
The Corner Bar and Grills is conveniently located in downtown Corry, and the kitchen stays open until 10 p.m. to accommodate your schedule with late games and events. Can't make it to the game? Come watch it at the Corner, where they stream all the games. Cheer on your team while you enjoy our newly expanded menu of appetizers, salads, wings, burgers, and weekend specials. Their family-friendly dining features multiple dining options with their full menu available for dine-in, takeout, and easy online ordering. Don't feel like leaving the house? The Corner is Corry's only full-service restaurant available for delivery on DoorDash. Follow them on Instagram and Facebook, and check out their website at www.cornerbarcorry.com for updates on weekly events, live music, and daily specials. Stop in at the Corner tonight, where friends and family meet.
Are you tired of your car's heating and air conditioning not working, especially in this crazy Pennsylvania climate? Give us a call, 814-664-9602, or stop on down to Jim's Automotive at 13250 Route 6. Let us get the parts and tools you need to get it repaired. Don't forget, we have gas, diesel, off-road diesel, kerosene, non-ethanol, and propane. Get it all in one stop.
Thank you for your business.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd. We are here at the Seneca High School. Nice facility here out in the middle of Wattsburg, just outside of Erie and Lowville. Bobcats lead it 4-3 after an inning and a half. Bottom of the second inning here. Jackson out on the hill for a second inning. And it puts it in there low for ball 1. Carter leads things off here for the Bobcats, and then it's back to the top of the order as they had a lengthy first inning. 4 runs off of 2 hits. 3 hits. Called strike there. Evens count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Swung on a miss for strike 2. One and 2 on the batter. Jackson will wind it up. And it's beat foul by Carter. UTEC's body shop foul. Count stays at 1 and 2. Just outside for ball 2. 2-2 now. Fouled off the first base side. Count will stay at 2 balls, 2 strikes. That ball goes right back to Jackson. That's down low for ball 3 and a full count. So we'll have a Dusty's Towing payoff pitch up coming here as Carter's worked this to a full count now, trying to get on base and turn it back to the top of the order. It's a Ross Becker strikeout. Got him looking. So back to the top of the order, Fisher. He walked his first time up, came around and scored the first run for the Bobcats. As he'll look to do the same here. Bottom of the second. Pops it out of play for strike 1. Seneca with a bright blue turf on their track. blue end zones on their football field. As Jackson misses down low for ball one to even a count, 1 ball, 1 strike. So they put that turf in a few years ago, but it's still got the bright colors there. Just outside for ball 2, 2-1. Swung on a miss. Nice change up there by Jackson to push the count to 2-2. Beat the Chamberlain. He'll gobble it up, throw over to first, and it's a 6-3 put out, 2 away. That'll bring Rupp to the plate. He singled his first time up, scored. Jackson bounces it in there for ball 1. Just inside for ball 2. Jackson with good pace out on the mound here. He's not taking much time in between pitches, just ready to pump and fire again. Paints the top of the zone for a called strike, pushing it to 2-1. And that goes in behind Rupp for ball 3, 3-1. Swung on a miss. First strike 2, and that'll full it up. And we'll have a Dusty's Towing payoff pitch up coming here as Jackson works it full. Comes right at him, just a tick low for ball 4. And that will extend the inning with a Crossroads Fellowship walk as Seneca gets a man aboard. And that'll bring up Peterson, who singled his first time up. Come around, scored the 3rd run for the Bobcats. As we're going to have a Jim's Automotive timeout. Coach Moon going to come out and talk to the pitcher, Jackson, as Kurlowich walks out with him. Jackson has a little bit of a sidearm delivery. It seems like he's struggling a little bit with his release point, looking for some consistency there. As he works through the lineup for the 2nd time here. Coach Moon and them having an extended conversation here. Blue's going to walk out, break up the party. And Coach Moon's going to head back to the dugout. Enough said there. Let's get back to playing baseball, guys. Peterson steps in. Runner at first, 2 outs here. Beat foul right in front of us. I didn't flinch that time. I was a slow roller into the fence. Seneca with some high numbers on their jerseys here today. 32, 49, 22, 18, 30. So some different numbers there that you don't normally see. See a lot of different numbers. Usually single digits, but that was a ball on Peterson as Rupp safely down to second with a stolen base. Oh, runner in scoring position. 1-1 on the batter, Peterson. And that's inside for ball 2, 2-1. Outside, nice stop there by Curley to keep that from getting behind him and allowing the runner to advance. 3-1 on the batter, Peterson. And that's outside for ball 4, another Crossroads Fellowship walk. And now there's 2 batters aboard. That'll bring Yostin up to the plate. Reached on an E6 his first time up. Came around and scored right now the go-ahead run as Seneca leads it 4-3. Just inside for ball 1. Some good velocity from Jackson. Just a tick high for ball 2, 2-0. Looked to check the runner back at second, but there was nobody covering, so he just steps off the rubber, and he'll reset himself now. 2-0 on Yostin. Fly ball to center field. And making a catch out there, I believe that was Swan. But that will do it for Seneca here in the bottom of the second. We'll head to the top of the third. Beavers trail just by 1 now. 4-3 after 2 complete. We'll be back right after this.
There'd be a lot of things that didn't get accomplished if it wasn't for the Corry Community Foundation. They've just really been a driver behind improving the community.
3 of the organizations that I'm heavily involved with get assistance along with grants from the Corry Community Foundation.
Organizations know that they are backed up, that they have somewhere to go if necessary for their funds.
You don't have to be a millionaire. You can leave a couple $100, you can leave a couple $1,000, you can leave whatever. When everybody pulls together, it makes a big difference.
Your money is long going to outlive you for the benefit and the good of the community. So by going through the Corry Community Foundation, it will ensure that our money gets put in the places we care about here within Corry.
Hey, this is Dusty at Dusty's Towing, down here at 11970 Roosevelt Highway. If you're in need of a tow, give us a call, 814-964-4087. Thanks for keeping us on our toes.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Beavers on the road here today out at Seneca. Trailing 4-3 after 2 complete, top of the third. Cafaro's Custom Butchering. And Jackson swinging at the first pitch, hit it to third. And a strong throw will throw him out at first base. A 5-3 put out, and there's 1 away as Jackson led it off here. Nice play there by Yostin, number 22 of the Bobcats. Gladys back out on the hill for the Bobcats as Coulter is up now. Hit into a 6-3 put out his first time up back in the first. Right at the bottom of the zone, called strike. Coulter in the hole 0-1. Sharply hit to third again. Yostin with another strong throw. And it's quickly 2 up, 2 down for the Beavers here. Both on 5-3 putouts, and there's 2 away now. As I get caught up on my outs on the screen there. Sorry about that. Braswell comes up to the dish. He struck out to end the first inning swinging on a 1-2 count. See if he can extend it here. Come up empty with that swing for an 0-1 count. That's high and inside for ball one. Evens count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Fouls it into the catcher's glove for strike 2. 1-2 now. Slow hook got him. Swings in through it. It's another Rosbecker strikeout for Gladys, and we'll head to the bottom of the third. Still with Seneca in front, 4-3. Be back right after this.
The Corry Manor has proudly served the Corry, Union City, and Clymer areas since 1980. Whether care is needed for a short period of time or you have decided to call the Corry Manor home, the Corry Manor is grateful you have chosen them. For over 50 years, the Corry Manor and their HCF family has maintained a tradition of caring by compassionately providing care for each of their residents and families like their own. For more information, give them a call today at 814-664-9606 or visit them online at www.corrymanor.com. The Corry Manor, a tradition of caring. Located at 14333 Main Street in Wattsburg, Corry Custom Machine specializes in CNC turning, CNC vertical machining, Swiss screw machining, and Brown and Sharp screw machines. Corry Custom Machine offers superior quality and precision parts demanded in today's industry. They invite your inquiries and look forward to the opportunity to provide you quality machine parts. Learn more today by visiting CorryCustomMachine.com.
Now, welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Got some changes out here as Jackson has been relieved of the pitcher's mound. Bottom of the third here. He goes into center field. Swan slides over from center to left. And the first pitch from Rue Hellier is outside for ball one on Gilmore, who leads things off here for the Bobcats. Lined right to Chamberlain, and that'll be a quick out. Line out number 6 for 1 away. I'm just trying to see if there are any other changes. I would say Hellier came in for Braswell. Is what I'm thinking. You already are DHing for Johnson. That's a Sturdivant. Fouls it out of play there. I believe that's an 0-2 count now. Just off the plate for ball one. 1-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. I missed a couple pitches in this at-bat. I apologize for that. Lined into center field. That'll be a J-Snap Auto Parts base hit for Sturdivant. So 1 away and 1 aboard. Gladys should be the next batter. He is. Hit into a 4-3 put out his first time up in the first inning. Just outside for ball one. Bottom of the Cafaro's Custom Butchering third inning of play here. Anderson gets the put out at first and throws down to second. And Seneca runs into an inning-ending double play. And we will head to a commercial break and be back with the top of the fourth.
The mission at Crossroads Fellowship is to invite people into a life-changing relationship with Jesus Christ and to build a vibrant, loving community where all can experience His grace and truth. They are committed to being a place where everyone, regardless of background, can encounter the hope and peace and purpose found in Jesus. Through authentic worship, compassionate service, and genuine connection, Crossroads Fellowship aims to inspire and equip people to follow Christ and share His love with the world. Sunday services start at 10 a.m. with children and youth care provided, complete with clearances. Crossroads Fellowship, we're better with you here. 17721 Route 89 in Corry. K&E Surveyors, located in Corry, PA, provides professional land surveying. Licensed and insured in Pennsylvania and New York, they offer surveying services for small lot, large boundaries, subdivisions, site planning, topographic surveys, and elevation certificates. For a free estimate, call Scott Johnson today at 814-873-9333 or by email at srjohnson.pls@gmail.com.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream as we're into the top of the fourth inning. K&E Surveyors' fourth inning of play here as Gladys climbs the hill for fourth inning in a row here for the Bobcats. Having himself a good day on the hill as he has a couple of strikeouts. And just the one walk. So Trask to lead things off here. Reached on an E6 his last time up. Came around and scored the only run in the second there to make it a 4-3 ball game. See what we can do here as Trask leads off here. What a beautiful day here to be playing baseball. That's down low for ball one. Hit the short, gobbled up by Peterson, and he can't make the catch at first base as it's dropped. So another E. We'll give it to the first baseman this time. He should have caught that for sure. E3 and Trask safely aboard on the leadoff spot again. That was a strong throw by Peterson, but Dewar over there just couldn't squeeze it. Kurlowicz to the plate now, 1 for 1 on a day. Lined it to and through to left side of the infield, so 2 for 2 for Curley. And the Beavers get the first two men aboard. First and second, nobody out. Anderson comes to the plate. Kurlowicz with some early swings in his at-bats here today. Swung on the first pitch he saw in the second inning, got a base hit, and did it again here in the fourth, liked the first pitch, and put it into the outfield both times. For J.H. Knapp Auto Parts base hits, Gladys misses upstairs for ball one as Anderson steps to the plate. High fly ball in the gap. It's going to get in there. And everybody going to be safe after that J.H. Knapp Auto Parts base hit by Anderson. And the bases are juiced with Beavers again. No place to put anybody, nobody out, and it's back to the top of the order with Moon. We had a golden opportunity the last time with bases loaded, but the couple of pop-up at the top of the order got 2 quick outs, and the Bobcats only gave up the 1 run in the second inning when that happened. See if Moon can drive one here as he bounced it in there for ball 1. Slow roller to short. Comes home. Gets the output out at home. 6-2 put out at home plate. 1 away. Everybody else safely advances. Great play there by Peterson to cut the run down. That'll bring Swan to the plate. Bases still loaded. 1 out now. Swan 1 for 2 on the day. Takes inside for ball 1. Nobody advancing. As Carter did lose the handle on that one. Oh, cut lay off the high cheese there. Fouls it out of play. That'll even account 1 ball, 1 strike. Infield in. Trying to cut the run down at home. Just a tick high for ball 2, 2-1. Just a tick low. Ball 3, 3-1. Glad it's out of room to put base runners. Popped him up. Peterson goes back, makes the catch. And nobody advances. And Swan pops out for the second time today. That'll bring Carson Chamberlain to the plate. 1 for 2 on the day. Singled his last time up back in the second. Beavers with the bases loaded here. 2 outs now. Top of the 4th. K&E Surveyors 4th inning as Chamberlain takes inside for ball 1. Driven hard, and it's going to get by the left fielder. It didn't get by him, but he knocks it down. And Chamberlain with a 2-run double, Sawyer's Builders double, and the Beavers regain the lead 5-4. Jackson to the plate now. 1 for 2 as well on a day. Lined hard into left field. Another J.H. Knapp Auto Parts base hit. They'll get it in quickly. But a nice stroke there from Jackson, and the Beavers tack yet another one on. That'll make it 6-4. And the Seneca coach is going to come out and ask for a Jim's Automotive timeout as the Beavers come back and have scored 3 runs this inning. And we might be in the middle of a Kearney and Ruth pitching change as Gladdis's day might be done on the hill. Coach out here talking with him. And the Beavers have sent 7 batters to the plate this inning. Coulter will be the 8th. Beavers had bases loaded with nobody out. But a couple of base hits back-to-back here. One by Chamberlain at Sawyer Builders double, and then a base hit here by Jackson has done the damage here. Carson got the lead back to the Beavers with the double, and Jackson tacked on the insurance run, making it 6-4 as Coulter steps to the plate, 0 for 2 on the day. Missing upstairs as Jackson scampers down to second base, uncontested, with a stolen base. So 2 men in scoring position now. Coulter with a 1-0 count. Called strike at the top of the zone. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. That's inside for ball 2, 2-1. And that's down low. Ball 3, 3-1 on Coulter. Swings at it into the gap out there in left center field. Going back and making a catch is the center fielder, Rupp. And that will retire the side as Coulter got a good swing at it. But Rupp made a better catch, and that will retire the side for the Beavers as we'll head to the bottom of the 4th. Beavers out in front, 6-4 after 3.5. Be back right after this.
I do this because I love it. I love working with my hands. I love working with people. I love watching things transform from what they used to be to what we can make them become. We are a full-service general contractor. We do everything from the ground up. We take pride in the fact that we don't use a lot of subcontractors. We have our own in-house masons, cement, roofers, siders, drywall finishing, electricians. This is our 20th year in business. Our employees mean the world to us. We couldn't do what we do without the guys that we have. And we take pride in the fact that most of the guys that have been here for a very long time. If you're looking to have a project done, feel free to reach out to us.
Welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd, and alongside me is me, myself, and I. So we're here alone out in Seneca. And Hellier is out here for a second inning of work, and I'm a little confused as I seen Braswell was on the on-deck circle, but I don't know where they put Hellier in the lineup. Anywho, it's the bottom of the 4th. Leading off for the Bobcats is going to be Dewar as they're working through the order for the second time. Softly hit the short. Chamberlain comes up with it, And it's a 6-3 put out, one away. And I see Trask is out here in right field. Jackson's in center field. I don't know where they put Hellier in the lineup. And now we have a different hitter here, number 15. And I didn't see, it must be they're putting him in here for Carter. '15 is Pring. Swung at the first pitch for strike one. I'm assuming that's going to be a change at catcher, but I'm not certain on this. Swung on a miss for strike two. Quickly in the hole, 0-2. As Hellier has him lined up for a Rosbecker strikeout. And it is. Got him looking. A Rosbecker strikeout, and there's two away. Back to the top of the order, and Fisher. Fisher 0 for 1 on a day with a walk and a run scored. Missing inside with ball one. Chop foul hit the batter in the batter's box. Good call by Blues. He's right on top of it. It did squirt into fair territory, but it hit the batter in the box, so that is a foul ball. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Fouls the next pitch out of play as well. Utek's body shot foul ball. Fisher in the hole now, 1-2. Bounced it in there for ball 2. Evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Lined into center field. AJH Napa Auto Parts base hit. And that's going to extend the 4th inning here. As Fisher safely aboard for the 2nd time today. That'll bring Rupp to the plate. He's also 1 for 1 on the day with a single and a walk, a run scored. Swinging at the first pitch, puts it into left field. Swan going back on it and makes the grab out there. And that will retire the side here in the bottom of the 4th. Beavers lead it after 4 complete, 6-4. Be back right after this.
Located at 983 North Center Street, Healthy Smiles of Corry is committed to making sure their Corry neighbors have access to good customer service and excellence in dentistry. Everyone on their team values their patient relationships and make it their priority to deliver the gentle, compassionate, and complete oral care that you and your family deserve. Healthy Smiles wants all their patients to leave their practice with a beautiful and healthy smile that they love to show off. For more information, contact them today at 814-664-4011 or visit them online at www.healthysmilesofcorry.com. Located at 34 North Center Street, Epiphany's Emporium offers an abundance of handcrafted artisan items. Open Monday through Saturday from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. and Sundays from 12 noon to 4 p.m. Epiphany's Emporium invites you to come check out their creative inventory. They have gift items like pottery, jewelry, leather handbags, and journals. They also have crystals, handcrafted wood items, fiber art, and art supplies. Check out their craft sodas as well. It's all at Epiphany's Emporium. Let your creativity soar.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. As I'm scratching my head here sitting, as Seneca has made a plethora of changes out here. I know the new pitcher is going to be number 37, Mac, but they did not tell me where they put him in at the lineup. Got a new catcher behind the plate. I believe it's number 3, Fisher. Fisher in from left field. And number 22, Yostin goes from third to first. Peterson slides over to third. And I don't see who's at short. Pring goes to left field. I don't know. Gladys goes to second, it looks like. So we'll give up on all the changes. I don't see any other changes that I can see out there. So the Beavers will face a new pitcher here. And leading off will be, looks like Hellier. So I had it right. I had a Hellier in there for Braswell. Oh, we'll wipe it out. Trask is looking to have an at-bat in behind there. So we'll just keep reporting what I see out here. Hellier will lead things off here for his first at-bat. Bottom of the 5th. Corry Central Labor Club 5th inning. Top of the 5th. Not the bottom if I said the bottom, but here we go. Top of the 5th. Beavers out in front 6-4 on the Corry Federal Credit Union scoreboard. As Hellier will try to get this offense going again. Swung on a miss for strike 1. Bounced in there for ball 1. Pushes the count to 1-1. Mack on the hill for the Bobcats. Puts it in there for ball 2. 2-1. Trask awaits on deck. And again upstairs for Mack, making it 3-1. Right at the top of the zone for a called strike. That's going to full it up. And we'll have a Dusty's Towing payoff pitch upcoming. Swung on a miss. It's a Ross Becker strikeout, and there's one away. Trask comes to the plate. He's reached on an error both times. Leading off the 2nd and leading off the 4th. As he bats here in the 5th. I'm looking for him to get a base hit. That ball upstairs for ball 1. upstairs as well for ball 2, 2-0. Fouled into the backstop. Almost sounded like he hit the catcher's glove on that as well, but 2-1. Just a tick high for a 3-1 count. Trash took a quick thought, maybe, and then laid off of it. But by that time, it's too late to swing anyways. Paints the outside corner. And back-to-back at-bats here. We're going to have another Dusty's Towing payoff pitch upcoming. Mac getting his money's worth of throwing out there. And another Rosbecker strikeout, got him swinging. And there's 2 away. Wesley Kurlowicz to the plate. 2 for 2 on the day with a run scored. Singled in the second, singled in the fourth. Takes upstairs, ball 1. Line towards short. It's gobbled up. Oh, he stumbled on the turf. And Wesley's going to get himself an infield single. He's 3 for 3 on the day. Just a hitting machine today. That'll bring up Anderson. And we're going to have another courtesy runner as Lathrop comes out for Wesley. And we'll run for him on first base. And Wesley will head to the dugout and gear up for the catcher's position. As Moon awaits on deck at the top of the order here, if Anderson can find a way to get aboard. Line right back up the middle. Nice. Oh, got through. Base hit into center field. I thought maybe the shortstop had a diving catch on that. But Anderson pushes it through the infield and back-to-back J.H. Napa Auto Parts base hit. And the Beavers have runners on first and second. Now 2 outs and back to the top of the order. Moon reached on a fielder's choice his last time up. Takes outside, ball 1. Beavers start through the lineup for the 4th time here. Moon with 2 runs scored. And that's behind Moon for ball 2, 2-0. They'll check the runner at second. Lathrop back in safely. 2-0 count on Moon as he stands ready in the box. Inside, ball 3, 3-0. The 2 at-bats that Mack has given up base hits to, they were first pitch swinging. The other 2 at-bats this inning have been strikeouts with full counts. Moon gets underneath that one, sends it to left field, high in the air, and it's going to drop in there. 1 run in. Anderson around third. And Moon into second base with a stand-up Sawyer Builders double on a 3-0 count. And the Beavers double up their lead 8-4. That'll bring Swan to the plate. He's popped up the last 2 times. 1 for 3 on the day. And lays off of that pitch for ball 1. Paints the outside corner for a called strike to even a count, 1-1. They'll check the runner at second. Moon safely back in. Glad it's with the tag out there, but Moon safe. Upstairs, ball 2, 2-1. Chamberlain awaiting on deck. Swan trying to extend the inning. Hits it into right field. And making a catch out there to end the inning. Beavers get 2 more runs here. They were big, and they double up the lead to 8-4. We'll be back after a word from one of our sponsors.
Lake Erie Appliance is located at 4960 Iroquois Avenue in Erie. They offer great deals on scratch and dent models with a 1-year warranty. Items like washers, dryers, both gas and electric, refrigerators, chest freezers, stoves and ranges, and microwaves. Appliances from top brand names like Samsung, Maytag, Kenmore, General Electric, LG, and Whirlpool. Buy a used or refurbished unit with a 90-day warranty. Open Mondays from 9 to 3, Tuesday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., and Saturday and Sunday from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Give them a call today at 814-528-7072 or check them out at Facebook at Lake Erie Appliances, LLC.
Erie County Community College, we offer students of every kind access to education. For the student who's been out of school for 30 years, to the professional trying to move up in their job, or someone trying to start a new career, you belong here. Community college can be a stepping stone or a way to get right into the workforce. With online and in-person class times, it's education your way on your schedule. Come learn with us at EC3. Tuition is free. For more information, visit ec3pa.org.
And welcome back here to the Deeds Experience Sports Stream. Bottom of the 5th. Hellier out there again, and lying down the left field line is Peterson. And Swan quickly to it, gets it in, holds him to a single. So a J.H. Napa Auto Parts base hit for Peterson. And the Bobcats come right back in the bottom of the 5th, get the leadoff man aboard. Yostin to the plate for the Bobcats. He'll check the runner at first. Nearly got him, had him leaning the wrong way. As Peterson just gets back in. Beat to third. Johnson to second. Yostin kind of got tripped up on the play. He'll be safe at first, so they get the front end. Five, 4 for the put out at second for 1 out, and Yostin safely aboard on the fielder's choice. Gilmore to the plate. 1 for 2. And it's an HBP. Crossroads Fellowship HBP, also known as a walk. So first and second now. Sturdivant comes to the plate, 1 for 2 on the day. That's going to be lined out to Chamberlain, and he's going to get the double play, inning-ending double play at second base as the Beavers turn it and quickly retire the side. And we'll be back right after a word from one of our sponsors.
Hi everybody, Rich here from the Performance Center.
Located at 11323 Route 6 in Corry, Lifted Health is owned and operated by Rich Galinsky. Open from 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Thursday, 6 a.m. to 5 p.m. on Friday, and 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. on Saturdays. Lifted Health offers personal training, classes, sports-specific rehab, functional training, and nutrition. Text Rich today at 814-323-6154 or message Lifted Health on Facebook at facebook.com/Lifted Barbell Club.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. We're in the top of the 6th inning. The 6th inning brought to us by Corry Community Foundation. And leading off for the Beavers is going to be Chamberlain. He's in the number 3 spot today. He's got a double, a single, and he flew out to center field, so he's hit the ball well here today. He's yet to score a run, though. So we'll see what he can do leading off here, top of the 6th. Beavers out in front, 8-4. On the Corry Federal Credit Union scoreboard. Shadows starting to come onto the field here. All the signage on the backstop here. Mack out here for second inning of work. Missing with ball 1. Low and outside. Chamberlain will await the second pitch. Got under it, popped it up into shallow right field, and can't make the catch, and around first and quickly over into second as they took some time to get that ball in. So a stand-up Sawyer Builders double to lead things off here for Chamberlain as he's had back-to-back doubles his last 2 at-bats. That'll bring Jackson to the plate. He's 2 for 3 on the day. See if he can keep his offensive prowess going here. Chamberlain at second. Called strike on the outside corner. As Matt comes right after him. They're going to check Chamberlain. He gets back standing up. Not even close play there. Low and outside, Chamberlain safely into third. That'll even the count at 1-1. Chamberlain got a great jump on that throw, or that pitch. So a stolen base into third. Runner on third, nobody out here. A good pitch there by Mack to get in front 1-2. Jackson's going to have to do some work now. Oh, that plunked him right in the back of the shoulder blades. And HBP And Jackson safely aboard down at first base. Runner on the corners now. Nobody out here, top of the sixth. Corry Community Foundation's sixth inning as Coulter comes to the plate. 0 for 3 on the day. Hit into a 6-3 put out his first time up, a 5-3 put out his second time up, and flew out to center field his last time up in the fourth. Called strike, and Jackson safely down to second, uncontested. So runners on second and third now. Nobody out here, top of the sixth. Beavers looking to tack on. As that pitch misses upstairs, ball one. 1-1. Line through the infield. Chamberlain scores. Jackson holds it third. Another J.H. Napa Auto Parts base hit. First one for Coulter on the day. It's an RBI single. As the Beavers make it 9-4. Still nobody out. Runners on the corners. Hellier to the dish. Struck out his only time up back in the fifth. Upstairs high as Coulter trots down to second, uncontested, with a stolen base. Looks good on the stats. Again upstairs, ball two, 2-0. Paints the outside corner, called strike, 1-2. I'm sorry, 2-1. Swung on a miss. That'll even it up at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Beavers working through the order for the fourth time here. Hellier in the number 6 spot. Just inside, ball 3, 3-2. So we're going to have a Dusty's Towing payoff pitch up coming. Runners on second and third, nobody out. Oh, God, I'm looking on a nice pitch on the outside corner. Rosbecker strikeout, and there's one away. Trask up again. Still looking for his first hit of the day. Struck out on a full count his last time up in the fifth. Takes the first pitch there, called strike. In the hole, 0-1. Paints the inside corner for strike 2. Upstairs for ball 1, 1-2. Again, just beautiful weather here today. Bright sunshine, a little bit of breeze here and there. Right down center street, Mac got him looking. And there's 2 away. Back-to-back strikeouts via the Rosbecker strikeout looks. And the Beavers will send Kurlowicz to the plate, who's been waving a hot stick at the plate. He's 3 for 3 with 2 runs scored. He'll beat it to third. Peterson steps on third, throws the first, and gets the put out to end the inning. There wasn't a force at third. He figured that out and threw across the diamond for the 5-3 put out. That will end the inning. Beavers get one more run on the board and lead at 9-4 after 5.5. We'll be back right after this.
Hi, everybody. Rich here from the Performance Center.
Located at 11323 Route 6 in Corry, Lifted Health is owned and operated by Rich Galinsky. Open from 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Thursday, 6 a.m. to 5 p.m. on Friday, and 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. on Saturdays. Lifted Health offers personal training, classes, sports-specific rehab, functional training, and nutrition. Text Rich today at 814-323-6154 or message Lifted Health on Facebook at facebook.com/Lifted Barbell Club.
It's the Fox Family Insurance Kickoff. Fox Family Insurance is your local team of experts for all things Medicare. They can help you through the Medicare maze, whether you are still working, already retired, or planning your retirement. Beth and Patty at Fox Family Insurance can help you with all your Medicare plan options. Located at the Corry Jamestown Credit Union Building on North Center Street in Corry.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd, and we're over here in Wattsburg, home of the Seneca Bobcats. Kind of a unique field here. They got an all-turf infield, outfield, all grass with lots of dandelions all across the outfield. Nice-looking field here. And I see Jacob Gantz back into the ball game for the Beavers as he'll take over at first base. As Kurlowicz will come out here and settle in behind the dish. Finish up the warm-ups. As coach making some changes here. I don't see any other changes out there, so we're going to say Gantz is number 20. He's in at first base. Bottom of the 6th. And leading off for the Bobcats will be number 21, Gladitz, as they are going through the order for the third time. Swings at the first pitch for strike one. Started to swing and tried to stop, but went a little too far. In the hole 0-1. Still looking for his first hit of the day. Little check swing on the inside of the hands. Hellier's going to have to hurry, and he throws it away. And Gantz is going to scamper down first base to well off the bag to get that loose ball, but that was an infield hit all the way. Hellier got to it off to the mound, but couldn't recover in time to get the good throw to first, so we'll give him a J.H. Napa Auto Parts base hit. And that'll bring number 37 to the plate, Mack. And he's been in for a couple innings. As Hellier misses to him for ball one. What a nice stop there by Kurlowicz to keep that in front of him. Ball two on Mack for a 2-0 count. But that will keep the runner at first and not a chance to get down to second. Gladitz will have to stay put there. 2-0 on Mack. Swung on and fouled back to the backstop for strike one. 2-1 now. Swung on a miss to even a count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. As Hellier has him set up here with a 2-2 count. Chop foul off the batter's foot in the box. It did roll fair up to the first base line, but off of Mack's foot. So we'll reset and do it over again here with a 2-2 count. Getting later part of the ball game here as Blue's going to go out and check the ball that Hellier has and make sure that it's still in playable shape. just trying to give the batter Max some extra time to shake off that foul ball off of himself. Beavers lead it here 9-4. Bottom of the 6th. Corry Community Foundation 6th inning. Seneca trying to make some noise here. Swung on a miss for a Rosbecker strikeout, and nearly a throw him out as well. As they check the runner back at first, there's one away. That'll be Pring. And I believe he struck out his first time in the 4th, bottom of the 4th. Got him looking. Another nice stop there by Kurlowicz for ball 1 with his go-go gadget arm. Keeping that from going to the backstop and allowing the runner to advance. That's chopped in the fair. Hellier to second, and that's all they're going to get. Get the lead runner on the 1-4 putout, and there's 2 away. Pring safely aboard on the fielder's choice. But it's back to the top of the order as the Bobcats will work through their lineup for the 4th time. That's Fisher, and he popped it up. Gantz giving chase to it, and it's going to get out of play for an 0-1 count. Swung on a miss for strike 2 as Fisher came up empty on that swing. Hellier has him in the hole 0-2 now. Just off the plate for ball 1, 1-2. Swung on a miss. That's a Rosbecker strikeout to end it. As we will head to the top of the 7th, Beavers lead at 9-4 after 6 complete. We'll be back right after this.
Hey, welcome to Peace Beat. I'm Erin.
And I'm Missy.
And we want you to feel comfortable
in your own skin.
And we want you to feel like you belong here. We have a little bit of everything for pretty much everyone. If you're a husband, we have a husband chair. If you're extra smallish, 2, 3X-ish, we've got you. Don't know how to dress your body? We've got you. Basically the concept is you belong here and we've got you. Monday through Saturday. Monday through Friday, 10:30 to 5:30, except for Wednesdays, open till 8, and Saturday, 10 to 2. Not Sunday, take a break. I hope you come, check us out, it'll be worth your time.
So I'm Brad Allen at Rosbecker Insurance, and I just want to say that we're here to help you out. We can customize an insurance program for your family, for your business, whether you're a manufacturer, a contractor, a restaurant, a church, a civic organization. We have experience with all of those, and we insure a number of them. So we can help you out. We've got multiple carriers. We can put together a great program customized to your needs, bundle it all together, get you great discounts. So give us a call or look us up on our website, teamrosbecker.com.
And welcome back here to the Deeds Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd here on the road with the Beavs. And they're comfortably out in front 9-4. Seneca scored all 4 of their runs back in the bottom of the 1st. Beavers have nibbled and scored in just about every inning here today. 2 in the 1st, 1 in the 2nd, none in the 3rd, 3 in the 4th, 2 in the 5th, and 1 in the 6th as they pile up the runs here and lead at 9-4 as we head into the top of the 7th inning, brought to us by Relevant Church. And leading off for the Beavers is going to be Gantz in the number 9 spot, then back to the top of the order as the Beavers will start through the lineup for the 5th time. And Mack out on the hill again for the Bobcats for another inning's worth of work. So good to see Gantz back out on the field. Again, he was out for a couple games for having his wisdom teeth yanked out. So see how he does here. First contact with the ball here as he'll step in here, top of the 7th. And he takes ball 1. Right down center street, called strike there to even the count 1-1. Second pitch there, the second strike was almost identical to the first one. And Gantz in the hole 1-2 now. Just a tick low for ball 2. A little too close for my comfort, but it'll even a count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. It's high and tight, knocking Gantz to the ground, but it missed him. So we will have a Dusty's towing payoff pitch up coming as Gantz has worked the count back full. And that's upstairs, ball 4. It's a Crossroads Fellowship walk to lead things off here as Gantz gets aboard, and then back to the top of the order with Moon, Swan, and Chamberlain. As we start through the order for the 5th time here, Moon had a Sawyer's Builders double to his last time up in the 5th. That scored 2, and he takes a called strike. Oh, 1 is the count on Moon. They'll check the runner, and Gantz dives back in safe as he gets reacquainted with the base. Moon 2 for 4 on the day. Taken outside. That'll even a count at 1-1. Got underneath it, popped it high in the air into center field, racing in on it. Can't make the play at center field. They'll shuffle it in and get Gantz as he had to wait to see if that was going to be caught or not, and he gets put out at second. And that'll rob Moon of a base hit. And Swan will come to the plate as Gantz gets put out at second on the 6-4 put out. That's bounced in there, gets away from the catcher, and Moon will safely get down to second. So a pitch later on the wild pitch, it's man in scoring position for the Beavs. As Swan takes ball 1. Swan hits it to short. He'll come to first. It's a 6-3 put out. Runner advances to third, but the Beavers down to the potential last out of the day. Good strong throw there by the shortstop for the put out. As Moon gets over to third on the play. Chamberlain to the plate. Couple of doubles and a single. He's 3 for 4 on the day. And that's upstairs for ball 1. Inside, ball 2. 2-0. Fouled out of play over the first base side for strike 1. That was a mile out of play. Two and 1 is the count on Chamberlain. Moon safely down at third. 2 outs here, top of the 7th. Relevant Church 7th inning. Upstairs, ball 3, 3-1. Again, Beavers are back in action again tomorrow. And that's lined into right field. That will score a run from third, and Chamberlain is going to round first. He's going to be on his horse, and he's going to stop quickly at second. It's 3 triples in a row, or 3 doubles in a row. Sawyer Builder double again for Chamberlain, and that'll put the 10th run on the scoreboard for the Beavs. Moon with his 3rd run scored of the day. As the Beavers put a 10 spot on the scoreboard, Jackson comes to the plate. 2 for 3 on the day, hit by a pitch his last time up. Takes upstairs, ball 1. Upstairs, ball 2. And the catcher lost the handle on that before he could get a throw off. As Chamberlain safely down to third base with another stolen base, his 2nd stolen base to third on back-to-back innings. As Jackson fouls that out of play for a 2-1 count. Down low, ball 3, 3-1. Jackson's doing well at the plate here today. Couple of singles, hit by a pitch. Just inside, ball 4. It's a Crossroads Fellowship walk. And the Beavers have runners on the corners. As Coulter will sashay up to the batter's box. Got a base hit his last time up. And with his blazing speed, stole second as he was stranded there to end the 6th as he takes outside, but on the outside corner for a called strike. Over to left field, over the left fielder's head. And that's going to score Chamberlain. And on his horse is Jackson. He'll round third and head for home. As Coulter will stop at second base with a Sawyer Builders double, scoring 2 more runs. As Jackson scored all the way from first. And Coulter just absolutely tattooed that one off the left fielder's glove. And the Beavers tack on a couple more here. 12-4 is the score as Hellier comes to the plate. Struck out looking his last time up. Takes upstairs, ball 1. Beavers have officially blown this game open, as they've been able to score in every inning here except for the 3rd. As Hellier swings through that last pitch for strike 1 to even count 1 ball, 1 strike. Beavers making good contacts here today. Solid contacts, I should say. Hellier a little late on that one for strike 2, 1-2. Mack looking to get out of it. That down low, can't find a handle on it, and Coulter with another stolen base over to third. 2-2's the count on Hellier. Just a tick low for ball 3. And it'll be another Dusty's Towing payoff pitch up coming as Hellier's worked it full. And making a diving catch to his left is the second baseman to end the inning as Hellier lines out. And that will do it for the Beavers here. They tack on a couple, 3 more runs. They'll make it 12-4 after 6.5. We'll head to the bottom of the 7th. Bobcats down to their last 3 outs. Be back right after this.
Welcome to Salt Church. We have been in existence for 16 years already, and the main purpose of even having this kind of a experience with everyone is to really dive into the Word. We serve, we anoint, we live, and we train people to just be open to what God is doing in our lives. You are welcome here at Salt Church. We have services Sunday morning at 10:30 here in the sanctuary, but we also have breakfast at 9 o'clock and discipleship training in between the two. So it's a really happening place here on Sunday mornings. We also have life groups, men's groups, women's groups, youth groups, worship stuff. We have all sorts of things for the whole family. Come check us out. We'd love to see you.
Need a reliable contractor? Sawyer Builders General Contracting is your local expert. Sawyer Builders handles new construction, remodels, garages, roofing, and more. Quality work, on time, and within budget. Call Talon today at 814-462-4628. Sawyer Builders. Let's build your dream together.
And welcome back here to the Deeds Experience Sports Stream. Leading off the bottom of the 7th inning is Rupp as he fouled off that first pitch as Hellier's climbed the hill one more time here for the Beavs as he came down in the bottom of the 3rd and has pitched well here today against the Bobcats. Line right back up the middle for Rupp. That's going to be a J.H. Knapp Auto Parts base hit. And as Bobcats get the leadoff man aboard. That'll bring Peterson to the plate. He's 2 for 2 on the day with a walk, and one of the runs scored for the Bobcats. As the Bobcats started off hot and heavy, as they had a 4-2 lead after 1 inning. But they have neglected to answer the Beavers scoring, as the Beavers have scored in just about every inning but the 3rd. Peterson takes outside for ball 1. Swung on a miss there. Healthy cut by Peterson to even it at 1-1. Fouled out a play over the first base side for a 1-2 count. Peterson fights that off, keeps the count at 1-2. Peterson able to lay off of that outside pitch. Pushing the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Rouge trying to get him to go fishing, and he wouldn't bite. That's high and inside for ball 3. We're going to have a Dusty's Towing payoff pitch up coming as Peterson has worked it full. That's inside for ball 4. And Crossroads Fellowship walk will put the first 2 men aboard here. First and second, nobody out. That'll bring Yostin to the plate, but the Bobcats have a big hole to climb out of. Beavers just got to get an out here, get things rolling. Leading 12-4 in the bottom of the 7th. That's popped up into the outfield. Jackson settling underneath it, makes the catch. Runner tag, strong throw to third. Makes the tag, Johnson. Johnson thought he made the tag, but the base runner slid by it. He's going to be safe at third. He overslid the base, but Johnson was down on the ground, couldn't make the tag out. So Yostin out on the fly out to center field. There's one away. And the Bobcats advance the runner to third. So runners on the corner with one out. Gilmore to the plate now. Run will score. Chamberlain gets the put out at second base unassisted. And safe at first on the fielder's choice is Gilmore. And there's 2 away. As finally Seneca puts another run across to make it 12-5. Sturdivant takes outside for ball 1 on his at-bat now. Lifts it into the gap. Jackson fading to his right, makes the catch. And that will do it. Beavers win this one 12-5. And we are going to reset the scoreboard and be back with the JV action in just a little bit. So we'll let the slideshow run for a little bit, but once they get set for the JV game, we'll bring you the action here as soon as we get the lineup cards set and get going. So we'll be back right after this. And welcome back here to the DG Experience Sports Stream. I kind of forgot. I had to go into our P2 Paving post-game report as the Beavers have ended the game here in the varsity action. Hopefully nobody got too far away, and before I remember to do the post-game report. But P2 Paving post-game report, we got a few awards to hand out here. We'll start with the Healthy Smiles of Corry Offensive Play of the Game. We're going to give that to Chamberlain as he had a Sawyer Builders double with the bases loaded back in the 4th inning, and that's when the Beavers regained the lead 6-4, and they continued to pile on the runs after that as they led 12-4 going into the bottom of the 7th before the Bobcats put one on in the bottom of the 7th there, but the final was 12-5. But Chamberlain with the Sawyer Builders double in the 4th inning to give the Beavers the lead that they wouldn't relinquish is our Healthy Smiles of Corry Offensive Play of the Game. Defensive Play of the Game, Erie Community College. We're going to go to Chamberlain as well as he caught a line out back in the 5th, and he could have very easily stepped on second to get the unassisted double play, but he flipped it to his second baseman to include him in the play. Very sportsmanlike act out there, but it was an inning-ending double play. Started by Chamberlain on the line out and then over to his second baseman, which I believe was Moon, for the put out, and that doubled up the Bobcats, and it was an inning-ending double play, and that's our Erie County Community College defensive play of the game. And let's go with our Karate Chevrolet player of the game, and I'm going to go with Wesley Kurlowicz, our starting catcher. went 3 out of 4, or 3 for 4 on the day, 2 runs scored from the plate just with a hot stick during the game, and then just making a ton of plays in behind the plate. There was a bunch of strikeouts by the Beavers pitchings here today, Hellier and Jackson, and not one of them was a drop third strike or a not caught third strike, so there was no plays down to first base. Kurlowicz did a nice job behind the dish with some good stops, keeping the ball in front of him, very few pass balls at all, and kept the Beavers getting to the sticks rather quickly. Deej Experience Sportsmanship Award, we're going to flip that over and we're going to give that to I'm going to give it to the starting pitcher for the Bobcats. Gladitz did a nice job on the hill, scattered a couple runs just about every inning, but got a few strikeouts. Kept his team in it, and did good in the field once he went into the field, as he played good defense there, but just a little bit too much firepower from the Beavers here today as they get the victory here 12-5, and they get double-digit wins on the season as they go to 10-9 on the year. And now we will wrap things up here for the varsity action. We'll just stay tuned here, and we'll get set with the JV action in a little bit. And as soon as they get things rolling, we'll bring you the action. So stay tuned, as we will be right back with the JV game.
After 5 years.
The Corry Redevelopment Authority is a full-service development team that provides low-interest financing, real estate services, and grant assistance to businesses and nonprofit organizations with the ultimate goal of fostering investment and employment in the Corry region. Looking to enhance your business? Contact the RDA today to discuss how the Corry Redevelopment Authority can assist your business's improvement, expansion, growth, and advancement. Visit the Corry Redevelopment Authority online today at www.corryidc.org.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd, and we're here with the JV action ready to get going. As Pring and the Bobcats are out on a hill here, ready to take the field, get things going. And our starting lineup here, our J. Gill Heating and Plumbing starting lineup for your Beavers is going to be 27 Lathrop in the leadoff spot. He'll be at second base. Gantz will be over in center field. He'll be in the 2 spot. Hellier at number 16 in the 3 spot. He'll be at short. Kraza, number 4, is on the hill in the 4 spot, and it looks like 30 shots will be DHing for him. Number 17, Bisbee, will be at third base. And Cassidy will be at left field. Shelton in right. Gates is the catcher. Bird will be at first base, and that rounds out the lineup with Beckerink and Littlefield on the bench, but on the lineup card. So we're ready to go here. Top of the first inning, Naps Butcherblock first inning. And Lathrop will lead things off here for the visiting Beavers here, as Pring will send it home, and they'll throw it down the second. We're just moments away from our Fox Family Insurance opening pitch here in the JV game, as the Beavers were victorious in the varsity game 12-5, as they scored in every inning but the third. And we're ready to get things going here in the JV game. Pring bounces it in there for ball 1. Lathrop with good patience lays off of it. See if the JV guys can pick up on what the varsity did and get multiple crooked numbers on the scoreboard here today. Scoreboard brought to us by Corry Federal Credit Union. And again, Pring bounces it in there for ball 2, 2-0. Beaver Nation travels so well. Close by here to Wattsburg, so a lot of Beaver Nation in attendance here today on a gorgeous day. And Pring uncorks a wild one to the backstop for a 3-0 count. Just lost the grip on that one. Lathrop sitting pretty with a 3-0 count here. See if coach gives them the green light. It's upstairs, ball 4, a 4-pitch walk. And Lathrop safely aboard with a Crossroads Fellowship walk. Johnson to the plate now. So coach changed up the lineup for different than what they gave me on the card here. Johnson in here in the number 2 spot. I don't know if he'll be playing third or if he'll be playing somewhere else. Pring missing off the dish again for ball 1. Throw down to first, not in time to get Lathrop down there. 1-0 on Johnson. Upstairs, 2-0. Get Beavers varsity team back in action again tomorrow afternoon early. 1 o'clock is the scheduled start time. Weather does not look good tomorrow. That's upstairs, ball 3, and Lathrop down to second base, standing up with a stolen base as he gets himself into scoring position. Top of the first here. Naps Butcherblock first inning, and the Beavers aggressive on the base paths after that Crossroads Fellowship walk. Get a runner in scoring position. And Johnson with a 3-0 count here. And that's outside, ball 4. Back-to-back Crossroads Fellowship walks will bring Anderson to the plate with 2 aboard. See if the Beavers stay aggressive here on the base paths or try to get him over. As Anderson will settle in the left-handed batter's box. Outside, ball 1. And over to third with another stolen base is Lathrop. So runners on the corners now. As I would imagine, Johnson's going to scamper down to second on this next pitch. As he's still over at first base. I'm surprised he didn't go when Lathrop went. There he goes, and this is rope foul down the first base side, out of play. As Anderson a little bit out in front of that, then hooked it foul with a UTEX body shot foul ball. Pushes the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Anderson settles in the box again. Runners on the corners here with a 1-1 count. And that's popped up. Right in behind us. And that'll push the count to 1-2. So Johnson back to first. Lathrop still at third. Anderson in the hole, 1-2. It's bounced in, it gets away, and Lathrop hesitates at third, and he'll head back to third base. Johnson safely down to second, and it's a 2-2 count on Anderson. Well, Anderson looking for something to drive into the outfield. 2 runners in scoring position. As the Beavs look to open this game up quickly. And there's a base hit into right field. J.H. Napa Auto Parts base hit. And they'll send 1 home. Lathrop scores easily. Johnson over to third. And Anderson with a J.H. Napa Auto Parts RBI single. That'll bring Braswell to the plate. That's upstairs, ball 1. And in underneath the tag is Johnson as he steals home. And the Beavers make it 2-0 with nobody out. Johnson down to second. I'm sorry, Anderson down to second. Braswell with an 0-1 or 1-0 count. Bounced in there by Pring, gets away, and Anderson, indecisive out there, is going to head back to second. 2-0 on Braswell. Braswell awaiting the pitch from Pring. Bounced it in there again. 3-0. Paints the outside corner for a called strike. 3-1. We'll see if they give Braswell the green light here. That's outside. Ball 4, another Crossroads Fellowship walk. And the Beavers will put put another man on first base. That'll bring Bisbee to the plate. And they're going to have a courtesy runner. Littlefield Gonna scurry over there to first base and run for Braswell. Bisbee awaiting the pitch from Pring. Anderson down at second. Littlefield at first. Swung on a miss for strike one. Hit towards second and through, and Jay Snap Auto Parts base hit by Bisbee. And that will load him up. Bases loaded. And that'll bring Kraza to the plate. Still nobody out here, top of the first. Beavers already with 2 runners home. And Craswell takes outside, ball 1. Ball in behind Kraza. 2-0 is the count. Kraza having to step towards the plate to get away from that pitch. Beat towards the hole. Nice backhanded stop, but can't get the exchange to throw anybody out. And it'll be an infield hit for Kraza. And the Beavers lead is 3-0 now. Still nobody out, still bases loaded. As Schatz comes to the plate. Got underneath it, put it out of play, down the third base side. Well foul. 0-1 count. Pringle comes set on the hill. Swung on and missed. Strike 2 for Schatz. He's in the hole 0-2 now. Three runs in already here in the Naps Butcher Block first inning. That's lifted down the left field line, hooking foul. And we're going to have to do it all over again. Schatz nearly got a hold of that one, but just a couple ticks out in front of it. Pulled it foul. Count stays 0-2. He's right there. Lengthy first inning here for Pring. Bobcats still looking for their first out. That bounced in there all the way to the backstop for ball 1, 1-2. All the runners hold. Upstairs, ball 2, 2-2. Off the dish, ball 3. As Shots has worked the count full, we'll have a Dusty's Towing payoff pitch up coming. No place to put him out there. Bases are juiced to Beavers already. It's a Rosbecker strikeout on the inside corner. Got him looking. And there's one away. That'll bring Chelton to the plate. Off the dish, ball 1. Chelton get a piece of that, put it into the backstop. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Varsity team will be in action again tomorrow against the Union City Bears, weather permitting. And then after that, on Tuesday, they will play the playoff first round at Mercyhurst University on Tuesday at 2 o'clock. And we will be there to have the action live for you, as they will be taking on Fairview for the 3rd time this year. A couple of tight ball games. The 2 previous regular season region games. Chelton puts that down the first base side foul to even the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Chelton's the 8th batter to come to the plate for the Beavers. Top of the first. And that's low and outside for ball 3. Another Dusty's Towing payoff pitch up coming as Chelton's worked the count full. Swung on a miss. It's a Rosbecker strikeout, and there's 2 away. As this is Gates coming to the plate now. Inside corner for a called strike. Beat back up the middle, and it's booted by the shortstop. Littlefield will score. That makes it 4-0. Everybody else is safe, as that will bring Beckerink to the plate. Got to be getting close to the top of the order again. Yes, there's Lathrop in the on-deck circle. That's bounced in there for ball 1. Throw down to first, not in time. As Gates is able to get back in there safely. Pring working from the stretch here. Bases loaded. Over the backstop for ball 2. Again, well upstairs for ball 3, 3-0. Beckerink, the ninth batter to come to the plate here in this inning. Bounced in there, ball 4. And that will walk another run in. It's 5-0, and back to the top of the order in Lathrop. And we're going to have a Jim's Automotive timeout as the Seneca coach is going to come out and go to his pitcher on the mound. And this might be it for Pring. Still with the ball in hand, talking with the whole coach and the rest of the infield. And he'll hand the ball off and head out to third base, it looks like. And we're going to have a Kearney and Ruth pitching change here. We'll step away and give the new pitcher a chance to get warmed up. So we'll be back right after this.
Since 1968, UTEG's Body Shop has been Corry's leader in offering complete collision and refinishing services, including unitized frame alignment. Located at 633 East Smith Street in Corry, UTEG's is a family-owned business that offers free estimates, insurance company assistance, lifetime warranty, automotive glass replacement, and paintless dent repair. UTEG's would like to thank all of their customers and welcome the new ones. To schedule your appointment today, call UTEG's Body Shop at 814-663-2562. Thank you for choosing UTEG's as your selected auto body repair facility.
Yeah, welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. And during that Kearney and Ruth pitching change, Corry coaches came out, talked with the Seneca coach, and looks like they just give up the field, and they're going to send the Beavers out onto the field defensively. So we're into the bottom of the first inning. Beavers out in front 5-0. As it looks like Trask out on the hill for the Beavers, as he'll get a little work on the hill. A senior pitcher, southpaw. Braswell in behind the dish at catcher. Over at first is Anderson. Over in right field is Bisbee. At short is Chelton. Johnson at third. I think that's Kraza over in left. I believe that's Shots out in center. And at second, I'm trying to get a number. That's Lathrop at second. So here we go, bottom of the first. And it'll be Fisher leading off for the Bobcats. Trask on the mound as we're ready to go here. Hit the short, gobbled up. Strong throw to first, a 6-3 put out, and there's one away. Very efficient defensive play there by everybody involved. Trask with a single pitch to home. And Chelton with a 6-3 put out. And this is Szymanski batting in the number 2 spot. Takes inside for ball 1. Upstairs, ball 2, 2-0. On the inside corner for a called strike, 2-1. Fouled into the backstop for strike 2. Evens the ball count at 2-2. Just off the plate. Pushing the count full, so Dusty's towing payoff pitch up coming. And Trash bounced it in there for ball 4. And safely aboard is Szymanski. With the Crossroads Fellowship walk. And that'll bring Wodarski to the plate. As Seneca looks to answer back after the Beavers put 5 on the scoreboard in the top of the first here. Trash puts it in there for a called strike. 0-1. Bounced in there, gets by Braswell. And Szymanski safely down to second with a stolen base. As Wodarski has a 1-1 count to work with now. Swung on a miss for strike 2. 1-2. As Trash just reached back and threw it by him. Nice stop there by Braswell. As the count goes to 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swung on a miss for a Ross Becker strikeout, and there's 2 away. That'll bring Pring to the plate. Number 15. Runner down at second. 2 outs here now. And Trask puts it in there for a called strike. Another good stop by Braswell. As Trask pushes the count to 1-1. Trask puts it in there for a called strike. 1-2 now on Pring. Just outside for ball 2. 2-2 now. Braswell not able to keep that one in front of him. Gets away. And that'll push the count full, so we'll have a Dusty's towing payoff pitch up coming. As Szymanski scampers over to third base. Good stop there by Braswell, but it's ball 4. And it's a Crossroads Fellowship walk. Bobcats with runners on the corners now. 2 outs here, bottom of the first. Trash paints the inside corner for a called strike. Gilmore the batter. Just off the plate for ball 1, 1-1. Ball gets away from Trask, and the runner's going to score from third, Szymanski. And it's a 5-1 ball game. Off the dish for ball 2, 2-1. And behind the batter, 3-1. Another good stop there by Braswell, keeping the runner at first. And that's ball 4 again. As that will put 2 runners aboard now for the Bobcats, first and second with 2 outs. Pitch gets to the backstop again. Runners advance down to second and third now. Hetherington is the batter here. Off the plate for ball 2, 2-0. Inside, 3-0. Trask needs to find that strike zone again. He's walked the last couple of batters he has faced. And that's down low. Ball 4, and that'll load him up. Bases loaded. And Dewar coming to the plate. Down low, ball 1. Trask fires it in there, and it bounces in there again for ball 2, 2-0. Paints the inside corner for a called strike, 2-1. Off the dish for a 3-1 count. It's bounced in there for ball 4, and that's going to walk a run home. 4 walks in a row. And we're going to have a Jim's Automotive timeout here as coach is going to come out and have a chit-chat at Trask on the hill. He's just going to take the ball. And we're going to be in the middle of a Kearney and Ruth pitching change. So we'll take a little break and be back right after a word from one of our sponsors.
Hi, this is Bob Brown from Corry Snap Fitness and our new facility. Hey, as summer is winding down and fall is coming around the corner, come in and check out all of our new equipment and fitness packages that we have here at Snap Fitness. Don't forget that we also have tanning, we have a walking track, and it's for beginners to the most advanced. We have it all. Come and see us at Corry Snap Fitness. My name is Bob Brown and I'm the owner.
Vern's Garage is your local one-stop shop for all your auto repair needs. Family owned and operated in Corry for over 50 years, Vern's offers general auto repair, Piaa inspection, emission testing, and front-end alignments. Vern's is located at 10460 Route 426 in Corry. Give them a call today to schedule your auto repair at 814-664-9446. Vern's Garage, your local one-stop shop for all your auto repair needs. Kearney and Ruth Law Office has been serving the Corry and Union City community since 1994. They concentrate in estate planning, estate administration, residential and commercial real estate transactions, and business law for LLC and corporations. Contact the Kearney and Ruth Law Office to set up your appointment today. 814-665-2301 in Corry or 814-438-2522 in Union City.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. We're in the bottom of the first inning, a 5-2 ball game, as the Beavers struck for 5 runs in the top of the first, and looked like Seneca kind of ran out of pitches with their pitcher, their Pring, and Beavers still had an out or two to work with, or had an out to work with, but they gave up the inning. And the first pitch from Lathrop, the new pitcher for the Beavers, goes to the backstop for ball 1, as he faced Rupp. As Rupp is batting here. Eighth batter to come to the plate for the Bobcats. Had himself a nice varsity game. And again, Lathrop upstairs with ball 2, 2-0. Lathrop comes in, inherits the bases loaded, 2 outs. And quickly gets a 3-0 count. 3 straight pitches. Chop fouled on the third base side. Pushes the count to 3-1. It's off the dish for ball 4. Another run will come home. And once a 5-0 lead is down to 5-3, as Mack will come to the plate now for the Bobcats. And Lathrop misses with ball 1. Upstairs with ball 2, 2-0. Off the dish, 3-0. Lathrop comes in and The struggle continues to get the ball across the plate. Swung on a miss there for strike one, 3-1. Right down center street as Lathrop comes back with another strike. And we're going to have a Dusty's Towing payoff pitch up coming. Hit right back up the middle and through. It's going to be a J.H. Knapp Auto Parts base hit. A couple of runs score. And with the throw to home, the runners are going to advance over to third and second. And we have a tie ball game. And just like in the top of the first, Bobcats are going to give it up after scoring 5 runs in the bottom of the first. And we will head to the top of the second. So we'll take a break and be back right after this.
Box It and Lock It offers indoor climate-controlled self-storage units and portable self-storage containers. With 3 locations in Clymer, Corry, and Jamestown, Box It and Lock It has a storage solution to meet your needs. Both of our indoor climate-controlled locations feature automatic motion sensor lighting, 24/7 video monitoring, online rentals and bill pay, phone app access to the facility, and 24/7 access via our high-tech keypad and kiosk rental systems. Box It and Lock It also offers portable self-storage containers that can be delivered to your front door or place of business. Let us bring the storage facility to you. Store on site at our location or have us move your container to a destination of your choice. Contact us today at 855-450-3990 and visit our website at www.boxitandlockit.com. Also, find us on Facebook and Instagram.
Hey students, we're hiring. Come be a part of our growing culture and team. Get with your school counselor to find out how to get a part-time job before graduation. Put in your resume for summer and long break employment. Come join us today at vikingplastics.com/careers or email employment@vikingplastics.com.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd. We're over here in Wattsburg at the home of the Bobcats, the Seneca Bobcats, as the Beavers taking on the Bobcats in a JV action here. As we get into the top of the second inning of play here. And leading off for our second inning in a row is going to be Lathrop. As the Beavers batted around in that first inning, had a 5-0 lead in the top half of the first, but turn around in the bottom half of the first. They give up 5 runs, and we have a 5-5 score as we head into the second here. Both teams giving up the field with after getting those 5 runs, still with an out to go. So both defenses struggling a little bit to get outs here, and both pitchers having trouble finding the strike zone. Pitching change for the Bobcats as Dewar takes the hill for the Bobcats here, top of the second. The Epiphany's Emporium second inning, as we'll get things going with Lathrop. Johnson awaits on deck. So here we go. Top of the second. Lathrop leading off. And Dewar wildly puts it in there for ball 1. Upstairs with ball 2, 2-0. Again upstairs, ball 3, 3-0. Swung on a miss. Pushes the count to 3-1. Dewar fires to home upstairs for ball 4. Crossroads Fellowship walk as Lathrop leads off and gets aboard safely for the second inning in a row here. And that will bring up Johnson to the plate with Anderson on deck. Gets a hold of it, drives it into left field. And making a nice catch out there. I believe that was Peterson. And there's one away. Got a good, solid connection with it. Just couldn't drive it over to left fielder's head. And there's one away now. Anderson to the plate. Fouled it out of play for strike 1 over to third base side. Beat back up the middle and through for a J.H. Knapp Auto Parts base hit. As Anderson aboard again. Beavers with runners on first and second. Braswell to the plate. So he looks to get a hit here. Upstairs, ball 1. Inside, throw down to first. Anderson back in safely. 2-0 on the batter, Braswell. Upstairs, 3-0. At ball 4 outside. 4-pitch walk for Braswell. And the bases are loaded as Bisbee will come to the plate. Got a J.H. Napa Auto Parts base hit into right field, his first time up. And again, a courtesy runner to Littlefield will come in for Braswell, the catcher. As Braswell will head to the dugout, and Littlefield to first base to do the base running. Bases loaded, 1 out here. Tie ball game, 5-5. Dewar on the hill for the Bobcats. And Bisbee puts that out of play for strike 1. Hit right back to the pitcher. He'll come home with it. They'll get the out there. And he can't turn a double play as Bisbee beats it out, safely aboard with the fielder's choice. So there's 2 away. And the bases stay loaded. Kraza to the plate. Bobcats looking to get out of the inning without giving anything up as that pitch is upstairs for ball 1. Inside, ball 2, 2-0. Well off the dish for ball 3, 3-0. We're out of places to put Beavers. A 3-0 count, 2 outs. Hit back up the middle. Only play is the first base. They get the out. A 6-3 put out to end it. And we'll head to the bottom of the second with the Beavers and the Bobcats tied at 5. Be back right after this.
Bracken Funeral Home, located at 315 North Center Street, is proud to provide quality funeral and cremation services to the Corry area. They are honored to be able to assist families in their time of grief when the loss of a loved one occurs. The staff at Bracken Funeral Homes extends their compassionate and expertise in traditional, graveside, memorial, cremation, and pre-planning funeral services. Bracken's caring staff can also answer questions regarding Social Security benefits, insurances, veterans benefits, and grief counseling. For questions regarding further information, please call Bracken Funeral Home at 814-664-7735. Bracken Funeral Home. They listen, they advise, they support. Located at 1460 Scioto Road, the Corry American Legion Post 365 is open daily. They serve lunch on Wednesdays and Friday through Sunday. They also serve dinner daily. Stop in and grab a bucket of their famous Scioto Road chicken and check out their live entertainment lineup. Watch some NFL football with the Sunday ticket and even enjoy the sports stream. Stop in today. The Corry American Legion Post 365 at 1460 Scioto Road, or give them a call at 814-663-1790.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Here out in Wattsburg as the Beavers taking on the Bobcats. We're in the bottom of the second of a tie ball game. Lathrop out on the hill again for a second inning here for the Beavs. And it will be Fisher leading off here for the Bobcats as they look to have their first lead of the game here. And Lathrop upstairs with ball 1. Foul down the first base side. 1-1. A little inside there. Pushing the count to 2-1. Inside, 3-0. And ball 4. Leadoff man aboard. Szymanski to the plate now. Swung on a miss for strike 1. Good stop there by Braswell to keep that one from going to the backstop. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Upstairs for a ball, throw down to second, not in time. It gets by the second baseman, Gates, and into center field. Give him a stolen base there. The throw was there. I just don't think Gates could see it. Three and one now. Swung on a miss for strike two. 2-2. As Fisher gets over to third on a stolen base uncontested. To Dusty's towing payoff pitch up coming here. It's a Ross Becker strikeout as he swung through it. One away. Wodarski to the plate now for the Bobcats. Put in there for a called strike. As Lathrop has kind of warmed up to the strike zone a little bit. Off the dish there. Evens count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Swung on a miss there for 1-2. That's well inside for ball 2, 2-2. Lathrop misses inside. Ball 3. That's going to full up the count. We're going to have a Dusty's towing payoff pitch to go here. Ball 4. Take your base. And there's runners on the corners now. Wodarski walks down to first as Peterson comes to the plate. Ball 1 to Peterson. Tick low for ball 2. 2-0. Again, ball 3 down low. Paints the outside corner for a 3-1 count. And that's bounced in there for ball 4. And that will load the bases up with 1 out here, bottom of the second, as Gilmore will come to the plate. Inside for ball 1. Called strike at the top of the zone there. Evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Hit into right field. And over the head of Bisbee. 1 run will get in. And the tag at home. They get the out. 1 run is in. Upstairs, Gilmore down to second base, uncontested. And this is Hetherington to bat for the Bobcats. Takes downstairs, ball 2, 2-0. Check the runner at third. Johnson collects the throw and awaits the runner. Safely back in is Peterson. 2-0 on Hetherington. Make it 3-0 as that pitch is outside. Ball 4. Now they got a man in a pickle, but it's a straight steal. As Seneca continues to add runs here. And we're going to have a Jim's Automotive timeout as Coach Moon's going to come out of the dugout, and it looks like Lathrop's day on the hill is done. As he'll flip the ball to Chelton, it looks like. We'll take a break and be back as we have a Carney and Ruth pitching change here. We'll get a word in from one of our sponsors. Be back right after this.
The Corner Bar and Grills is conveniently located in downtown Corry, and the kitchen stays open until 10 p.m. to accommodate your schedule with late games and events. Can't make it to the game? Come watch it at the Corner, where they stream all the games. Cheer on your team while you enjoy our newly expanded menu of appetizers, salads, wings, burgers, and weekend specials. Their family-friendly dining features multiple dining options with their full menu available for dine-in, takeout, and easy online ordering. Don't feel like leaving the house? The Corner is Corry's only full-service restaurant available for delivery on DoorDash. Follow them on Instagram and Facebook, and check out their website at www.cornerbarcorry.com for updates on weekly events, live music, and daily specials. Stop in at the Corner tonight, where friends and family meet. Corry Chevrolet is a family-operated and locally owned car dealership offering an award-winning General Motors service department with factory-trained and certified technicians, and offer a fully stocked parts department. Corry Chevrolet's personal dedication is to provide you the very best sales and service experience. Contact Chop, Shane, or Bill today at 814-664-8614. Corry Chevrolet, a family dealership with your family in mind. Located at the Y in Columbus.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. And not only do we have a pitching change, but we have a catcher's change as well. As Jackson Lathrop has put the gear on, and he'll settle in behind the dish as Braswell's gone to the dugout. And batting now for the Bobcats is Dewar. Oh, here we go. Chelton on the hill. Swung on and missed by Dewar. As Chelton gets out in front 0-1. Down low for ball one, even to count, 1-1. Runner down to second, no throw. So 2 outs here, bottom of the second. Seneca out in front, 7-5 now. Just inside, ball two, 2-1. Outside with ball three, 3-1. Inside, ball four. Another walk. We'll load him up. Rupp comes to the plate. Bases juiced to Bobcats. No place to put him, and that's upstairs with ball one. Swung on a miss there. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Down low. Ball two, 2-1. Fouled back in the backstop. Evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Let's just say this is Deuces Wild. Bottom of the second. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Too many runners on. That's upstairs for ball 3. And we'll have a Dusty's Towing payoff pitch up coming here. Hit to Johnson, and he'll get the unassisted put out at third to end the inning. And we will head to the top of the third with the Bobcats leading 7-5 now. Be back right after this.
There'd be a lot of things that didn't get accomplished if it wasn't for Corry Community Foundation. They've just really been a driver behind improving the community.
3 of the organizations that I'm heavily involved with get assistance along with grants from the Corry Community Foundation.
Organizations know that they are backed up, that they have somewhere to go if necessary for their funds.
You don't have to be a millionaire. You can leave a couple $100, you can leave a couple $1,000, you can leave whatever. When everybody pulls together, it makes a big difference.
Your money is long going to outlive you for the benefit and the good of the community. So by going through the Corry Community Foundation, it will ensure that our money gets put in the places we care about here within Corry.
With over 25 years of professional and complete land surveying experience, Corry J. Lambert can take care of all your surveying needs. Licensed in Pennsylvania and New York, Corry J. Lambert offers boundary, construction, flood elevation, and other specialized surveys. Get a quote today by giving them a call at 814-964-1196. And make sure to check their website out at www.cjlambertsurveying.com. Corry J. Lambert Surveying, 916 Blue Eyed Road in Spring Creek.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd, and we're over here in Wattsburg covering the JV game. Varsity was victorious here in Wattsburg. 12-5 was the final on that one. They'll play again tomorrow, weather pending, over in Union City as they'll take on the Bears. 1 o'clock opening pitch. And then next week it's on to the playoffs as they'll play Fairview in the opening round of the PIAA District 10 tournament. 2 o'clock at Mercyhurst University as the Beavers come in as the 6th seed. And they'll get to face the Fairview Tigers for the 3rd time here today, or this season. As Shots will lead things off here in the 3rd inning for the Beavers, trailing 5-7. And Shots takes upstairs, ball 1. New pitcher on the mound is number 5 for the Bobcats. That's Szymanski. Shots had a good at-bat earlier today, but just couldn't get it straightened out. And he has a 2-0 count now to work with. And he fouls that one out of play, pushing the count to 2-1. That went over to first base side, foul out of play. Shots will step back in, get settled in the box. And somehow that missed shot as he ducked out of the way to get away from that. 3-1 is the count. Swung on a miss for strike 2. And the count is full, so we'll have a Dusty's towing payoff pitch coming. And it's bounced in there for ball 4. Shot safely aboard with a Crossroads Fellowship walk. Leading things off here. And the Cafaros Custom Butchering 3rd inning of play. Shelton to the dish now for the Beavs. Chop towards 3rd. Mack fields it. And goes to 2nd, gets the lead runner on the 5-4 put out. 1 away. Shelton safely aboard at first on the fielder's choice. Nice play there at 3rd by Mack to get the lead runner. Gates to the plate now for the Beavers. Swung on a miss for strike 1. Check the runner back to first, no throw. As Shelton gets back in safely. Shelton steals 2nd, no throw. 1-1 on the batter, Gates. Inside for ball 2, 2-1. That's going to get by the catcher. 3-1. And down to third is Shelton. Beavers threatening to make this a one-run game. Gates with a Jay's Nap Auto Parts base hit right back up through the middle. It's an RBI single, and it's a one-run game. Nice at-bat there by Gates. And that will bring Beckerink to the plate. Hit towards second and through. Another J.H. Knapp Auto Parts base hit. Gates down to second. Beckerink safely aboard first. And back to the top of the order with Lathrop. The bottom half of the Beavers order are able to turn it back to the top. See if Lathrop can keep it going here. Another chopper, and Szymanski fields it off the mound, gets the put out at first. The 1-3 put out, but the runners are safely advanced to second and third, but there's two away now. As Bird will come to the plate. Bird with his first at-bat of the day. Takes downstairs, ball one. Runners on second and third here, top of the third. Cafaro's Custom Butchering third inning. Inside, ball two, 2-0. Tying run at third. Go-ahead run at second. That's in behind Bird for ball 3, 3-0. Szymanski going to check Gates over at third. Moves towards a throw, but doesn't throw it. Gets him to check back into third. Paints the outside corner for a called strike, 3-1. Swung on a miss for strike two. And we're going to have a Dusty's Towing payoff pitch up coming. As Szymanski's come back and made the full count. Lifted into center field. It'll drop in there for J.H. Knapp Auto Parts base hit. Tying run crosses the plate and Gates. Beckerink right in behind him. And that is a 2-out, 2 RBI, J.H. Knapp Auto Parts base hit for Bird. And the Beavers regain the lead, 8-7. And Anderson coming to the plate now with Bird safely aboard at first base. Low and outside, ball one. Outside, ball two. 2-0. Well in behind the batter for ball three as Bird will scamper down to second base uncontested. Gets himself into scoring position. Anderson with a 3-0 count. Upstairs, ball four. Anderson safely aboard with a Crossroads Fellowship walk. As we move on here, top of the third. Beavers entered the inning trailing 7-6, and they have an 8-7 lead right now. Cassidy to the plate now. Swung on a miss for strike one. He went around there, throw down to first. Anderson back in safely. Cassidy in the hole 0-2 now. Hit back to the pitcher. And it's going to be a 1-3 put out. That will do it for the Beavers here in the top of the third. They take an 8-7 lead to the bottom. We're going to take a commercial break and be back right after a couple words from some of our sponsors.
The Corry Manor has proudly served the Corry, Union City, and Clymer areas since 1980. Whether care is needed for a short period of time or you have decided to call the Corry Manor home, the Corry Manor is grateful you have chosen them. For over 50 years, the Corry Manor and their HCF family has maintained a tradition of caring by compassionately providing care for each of their residents and families like their own. For more information, give them a call today at 814-664-9606 or visit them online at www.corrymanor.com. The Corry Manor, a tradition of caring. With its roots based in Corry, PA, Gladiator Law Firm is happy to provide legal services to Erie, Crawford, and Warren counties. You can look to Gladiator Law Firm for assistance with all of your legal family questions, including custody, divorce, property disputes, PFAs, and estate planning. Looking to sell your home? Looking to buy a home? Have you found yourself in a contract dispute? Are you trying to start a new business? Contact Gladiator Law Firm today at 814-663-1108. Gladiator Law Firm, a local firm providing for your local needs.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd. We're over here in Wattsburg. Beavers and Wattsburg, the Beavers and the Bobcats in a back and forth battle here in the JV game. As we're in the bottom of the Cafaro's Custom Butchering third inning of play, Mac will lead things off here for the Bobcats. Bottom of the third as they trail 8-7. Chelton on the hill. Missing inside with ball 1. Comes right back with a called strike to even it at 1-1. Peterson awaiting on deck for the Bobcats. Fouled out of play by Mack, pushing the count to 1-2. Swung on and missed. And Lathrop throws down the first, can't complete the throw to complete the strikeout. And Mack is safely aboard at first base. Peterson to the plate now. Hit into the gap in left field. It'll fall in there for a base hit. And the Beavers get it in quickly. And the first 2 batters reach. And that will bring Sturvient. Inside, ball 1. Outside, ball 2. 2-0. Fouled out of play for strike 1, 2-1. Paints the inside corner to get right back into it, 2-2. It's a Rosbecker strikeout. Got him looking, but the runners advance to second and third. And that'll bring Fisher to the plate. Back to the top of the order for the Bobcats. As they look to not only tie, but regain the lead here. Tying run at third, go-ahead run, down at second. Inside corner for a called strike. That's an HBP, and that'll put Fisher down to first base, and that loads them up. 1 out here, bottom of the third. And that brings Szymanski to the plate. Right down center street, called strike. Swung on a miss for strike 2. Szymanski in a hole 0-2 now. It's a Ross Becker strikeout. Got him on 3 straight pitches. And there's 2 away. Wadarski to the plate now. Swung on a miss for strike one. Missing upstairs. Ball one. 1-1 is the count. Wodarski. And we got time by the batter. Jim's Automotive timeout called. Shelton steps off the mound. He'll reset himself. Get ready to go here. Swung on a miss for strike two, 1-2. Strike three, swung on a miss. That'll end the inning. A Rosbecker strikeout. Nice showing there by Shelton to get out of it. And we'll head to the top of the fourth, it looks like, as the Beavers will see if they can add to this 8-7 lead. Be back right after this.
I do this because I love it. I love working with my hands. I love working with people. I love watching things transform from what they used to be to what we can make them become. We are a full-service general contractor. We do everything from the ground up. We take pride in the fact that we don't use a lot of subcontractors. We have our own in-house masons, cement, roofers, siders, drywall finishing, electricians. This is our 20th year in business. Our employees mean the world to us. We couldn't do what we do without the guys that we have. And we take pride in the fact that most of the guys that have been here for a very long time. If you're looking to have a project done, feel free to reach out to us.
Dahlia Gifts and Decor offers great gifts and goods for you and your home. Try their loose leaf teas, honey, and dips. They have handmade jewelry, leather goods, refurbished antiques and vintage items, and handmade items by local artisans. From baby, wedding, and anniversary items to bath and body, candles, room sprays, pet items, and so much more, Dahlia's has seasonal decor to meet your needs, and new items are added all the time. So what are you waiting for? Stop in at Dahlia Gifts and Decor, 10 South Center Street in Corry. Knapp's Butcher Block, located at 11523 Route 6 in Corry, offers custom processing for beef, pork, and lamb. You can purchase individual cuts of your choice of meat and hamburger, or stock up. Fill your freezer by purchasing half or whole cows or hogs, both grass and grain-fed. For more information, pricing, and availability, give Knapp's Butcher Block a call today, 814-964-0225. Knapp's Butcher Block also offering deer processing from now to the end of deer season. Located at 34 North Center Street, Epiphany's Emporium offers an abundance of handcrafted artisan items. Open Monday through Saturday from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. and Sundays from 12 noon to 4 p.m. Epiphany's Emporium invites you to come check out their creative inventory. They have gift items like pottery, jewelry, leather handbags, and journals. They also have crystals, handcrafted wood items, fiber art, and art supplies. Check out their craft sodas as well. It's all at Epiphany's Emporium. Let your creativity soar.
And welcome back here to the Deeds Experience Sports Stream. Top of the fourth inning. K&E Surveyors' fourth inning of play, and leading off for the Beavers is going to be Jack Bisbee, as he'll come to the plate. New pitcher on the mound for the Bobcats, Hetherington, will climb the hill for the first time here today. So we'll see what kind of an arm Hetherington has. And see if the Beavers can't add to that 8-7 lead that they have right now. Hetherington upstairs with ball one. Swung on a miss. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Jack lays off of that one upstairs, pushing the count to 2-1. Again upstairs, 3-1. That's upstairs, ball 4. And Jack, the leadoff batter, is aboard safely with a Crossroads Fellowship walk, bringing Kraza to the plate. Hit to the left side, scooped up by the shortstop. And a good play by Peterson at first base, gets the put out. 1 away as the runner advances to second. Yostin with a nice play deep in the hole. I think Peterson with a scoop at first was the better end of the play. That'll bring shots to the plate for the Beavers. Inside, ball 1. Paints the outside corner to even the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Hit to third. Yostin fields it, gets it over there. I didn't think Peterson had his foot on the base, but they're going to call him out anyways. 2 away on a 5-3 put out. That'll bring Shelton to the plate for the Beavers. Fouled off for strike 1. Upstairs, ball 1. 1-1 is a count on Shelton. Right down Center Street. Called strike 1-2. We're just over the 8 o'clock hour here. My belly telling me it's time for dinner. Hetherington missed outside with ball 2 to make it 2-2. Inside, 3 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs here. Top of the 4th. Dusty's towing payoff pitch up coming. And that's outside, ball 4. Shelton aboard with a Crossroads Fellowship walk as Gates will come to the plate now. Swung on a miss for strike one. Outside for ball one. Evens count, 1 ball, 1 strike. That's going to bounce in there for ball two, 2-1. Upstairs with ball three, 3-1. Gates with a golden opportunity here to add an insurance run. Hit right back up the middle off a pitcher's mound. They'll have to come to first. It's a 4-3 put out. That will end the inning for Seneca. As they get the put out, we'll take a quick break and be back with the bottom of the fourth. Beavers lead it 8-7. Be back right after this.
Hi, everybody. Rich here from the Performance Center.
Located at 11323 Route 6 in Corry, Lifted Health is owned and operated by Rich Galinsky. Open from 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Thursday, 6 a.m. to 5 p.m. on Friday, and 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. on Saturdays. Lifted Health offers personal training, classes, sports-specific rehab, functional training, and nutrition. Text Rich today at 814-323-6154 or message Lifted Health on Facebook at facebook.com/Lifted Barbell Club.
Hey, welcome to Peace Beat. I'm Erin.
And I'm Missy.
And we want you to feel comfortable
in your own skin.
And we want you to feel like you belong here. Here. We have a little bit of everything for pretty much everyone. If you're a husband, we have a husband chair. If you're extra smallish, 2-3X-ish, we've got you. Don't know how to dress your body? We've got you. Basically the concept is you belong here and we've got you. Monday through Saturday. Monday through Friday, 10:30 to 5:30, except for Wednesdays, open till 8, and Saturday, 10 to 2. Not Sunday, take a break. I hope you come, check us out, it'll be worth your time.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd. We're over here in Wattsburg at the Seneca High School. Bobcats taking on their Beavers. And the Beavers out in front 8-7 as Chelton climbs the hill again for another inning here. Bottom of the fourth. And Gilmore swings through that first pitch for a called strike. Swings through a called strike. Yeah. Swings through for strike one. Hits it right back up the middle with a J.H. Napa Auto Parts base hit as Gilmore safely aboard. Hetherington now will step into the plate. Tying run aboard. And it's fouled off. So the runner back to first base. Hetherington with a 0-1 count now. Called strike as Hetherington was taking on that pitch. In the hole now, 0-2. Runner gets picked off at first base. And there's one away. Good play there by Bird to apply the tag. And it's a Ross Becker strikeout as Hetherington goes down. 2 away. Yostin, the next batter for the Bobcats. Ripped through the left side of the infield, the J.H. Knapp Auto Parts base hit. Yostin takes a look after rounding first base, but head back to first base with a base hit. As Mack will come to the plate now. I don't know who's playing with the scoreboard, but it says inning 15. It feels like inning 15. Popped into center field. It's going to drop in there. J.H. Napa Auto Parts base hit, and the Bobcats have runners on the corners. Tying run at third, go-ahead run at first. Peterson coming to the plate. Two down here, bottom of the fourth. Outside with ball one. Upstairs, ball two. 2-0. Hit back to the pitcher. Shelton flips it to first base. Bird, it's a 1-3 put out. And that will do it for the inning here. And it might be that's the ball game as well, as it looks like they're going to line it up at third at home plate and do the handshake. So that'll wrap things up here from Wattsburg. I'd like to thank everybody for tuning us in. Beavers get the victory here in the JV game as well as the varsity game. Until we meet again tomorrow, we have a game against the Bears at Union City at 1 o'clock, and then it's on to the postseason. So until we meet again on the future broadcast, we're going to say God bless and good night.